Bien les mains les miso batala.
I was born into slavery, deprived of any right, of any faith. I was sold, traded for labor, forced to watch the suffering, treated like a beast of burden. With no future ahead of me, I forged my own, and I knew blood would be the price. I never looked back, never wanted to, never had to, until now.
Bien les mains les miso batala.
I was born into slavery, deprived of any right, of any faith. I was sold, traded for labor, forced to watch the suffering, treated like a beast of burden. With no future ahead of me, I forged my own, and I knew blood would be the price. I never looked back, never wanted to, never had to, until now.
Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. So we're going to be playing the Freedom Cry DLC from start to finish in this stream. This is still part of Phase 1 of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. Not going to be doing the optional objectives, just going to be doing the story in this DLC. And next Saturday I'm going to be starting another playthrough of Black Flag from the start. But it's going to be a unique playthrough. And it's going to be kind of like related to the 10th anniversary playthrough, but it's also going to be something that is just in general something that I wanted to do with the game for a while now. But we're going to continue with Phase 1 by playing through Freedom Cry, and then next Saturday we're going to be starting a new playthrough of Black Flag from scratch, but it's going to be part of my unique playthrough that I've got. More information about that will happen on the actual day of the stream.
The parcel is with the Templar Admiral on the lead ship, Captain. Once he gives the orders, it will be lost.
The parcel itself is less interesting than its intended recipient. Let's eliminate this errand boy, Admiral, and unmask the true Templar threat.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
When I became an assassin, I swore to leave piracy behind. But the old methods have served the Creed more than once.
Everything is permitted after all, Captain.
Aye, and often it is necessary.
Loose all! Let's move! Fire! Ah!
On your mark, Captain!
Fire!
That's got them!
Brace!
Under the ship, Baniwale!
Taking damage here!
Fire!
Stay out of range!
Ready to burn! That's their weak spot! Take the sword!
Fire!
There, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Captain! Break a shot
Fire!
over there! Here it comes!
Fire! Fire!
Fire!
That's got them!
We can't take on those guns, Admiral!
Fire!
That's their weak spot!
They're on
Take the
power
sword!
line to hell! Fire!
There, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Right there, Captain!
Fire!
I'm not Harbinger, no, on Saturday next week. Thanks for redeeming the scene reenactment.
You done me good.
Ne le perdez pas!
It might be Harbinger, depends on how I feel and how long it takes me. But I'm doing the whole DLC today, in one stream.
What traitor attack! Just keep your eye and be ready for anything! Stay below, sir!
Bastien Joseph, Port-au-Prince. What business do Templars have there?
Captain! More French vessels at our tail!
Too many! We'll retreat through the storm!
We will be smashed ashore!
A worse fate awaits if we let this land in Templar hands!
Aye, Captain!
Forgot to add subtitles on. Yeah, I forgot. This is the PlayStation version, which I haven't played before, so I haven't set up everything the way it is on the Xbox. New and improved Joker products with a new secret ingredient. Smile eggs. Let's go over to a blind taste test. Love that Joker. Uh-oh. He don't look too happy. He's been using brand X, but with new Joker brand, I get a grin again and again. That luscious tan, those ruby lips, and hair color so natural, only your Undertaker knows for sure. I know what you're saying. Where can I get these fine new items? Well, that's the gag. Chances are, you bought them already. Love that Joker. So remember, put on a happy face. Harbinger Tahaka redeeming himself by getting reincarnated as Adewale. Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Enemy fire!
Captain! They're too strong for us!
Rescue yourselves! I must stay with the ship!
No, I will stay with
Fire!
When they drink!
Ready to fire! Take a shot through her there!
They're closing in!
In order! To starboard! That's their...
They draw ever closer!
Here it comes!
Got us that time! They are gaining on us! Starboard, Captain! Water's back, sir!
Hello, Leonidas, your favorite AC game of all time. Oh, that's good. It is a good game.
Yeah, les miso batalai.
Sale truie! Non! Ça te coûtera une oreille!
Bah, John.
Machete time. Fucking love this weapon.
Templar can wait. This woman must not suffer.
Time to
Arrête de
fuck this
courir,
slaver up.
salope, ou je te tronche les deux oreilles!
Merci, bon Dieu. Désolé. I have nothing to offer but thanks.
Nothing else is needed. As a boy, I fled the same fate.
Why would you risk recapture?
Men of principle know the bigger risk is to turn away. I'm looking for Bastian Joseph. Do you know her?
Moi-même, pas qu'on elle. But any fine gentleman may lead you to her. Too late for this one. Find another in town.
The thanks is now mine. Do you have a place of refuge?
My family waits in the mountains. Demon, Gemon.
Que Dieu soit avec vous.
I will repay you somehow.
You deserve nothing less.
As the citizens of Port-au-Prince have the great honor of hosting a grand expedition from France au...
Laissez-moi tranquille. Je suis innocent, laissez-moi. Je suis innocent, laissez-moi.
Thank you, mister. I owe you my life.
Je t'en prie.
Attrapez cet animal!
Let us out!
You will not regret this. Thank you.
Make your ancestors proud.
J'ai mes ordres.
So depending on what time I finish this, I might be doing something else Assassin's Creed related, but not related to Black Flag, because I've got very specific plans for the next phase of Black Flag, and it needs to start next Saturday. Because I won't be doing all the optional objectives, and I won't be doing everything to unlock everything. Not going to be going around exploring and getting every single chest and all that kind of stuff. Just doing a lot of this stuff early to help with later, because there will be some upgrading of the ship that I need to do. There's certain parts where the game locks you into doing an activity until you have enough resources or enough of them done.
Madame Joseph's women are the finest outside Paris. Mark my words, though. Guzan has eyes only for me. I'm on my way there now to present her with a gift.
Enjoy yourself, sir. And fear not, you'll meet no competition from me. My heart is too weak.
So this dude that we're tailing is Louis Godon, I think, or Godot or something. I'll grab his IMDb in a moment, but the actor who plays him was Gerald, sorry, in Liberation, and was Latouche in Unity.
Good-looking group. We only sell the best. Look at these mules, only the finest.
We suspected this to be because of our own activity. If anyone has any knowledge pertaining to this unfortunate event, please notify a member of the City Watch immediately. Family and friends of the victims have been notified and wish to retain
Alright, I'll grab their IMDb details now. There we go. So there's his IMDb. Olivier plays Louis Godon, who we just tailed to this establishment, and he's also Latouche in Unity, as well as Gerald in Liberation. Good day to you, Senny. Welcome on in. How's your weekend going, dude? Let's drop some eaves.
You think me a traitor?
Slaves will be safer for it.
Monsieur Gouverneur, if they felt safe at the plantation, do you think they would rebel?
Of course. It is their animal nature. Violence is the only currency that motivates them. Like coin to you. If you really want to protect your African friends, spread the word. Quiet them down. Otherwise...
You need not describe. I know what you do.
Well, I could not resign to hurt a fly. But the overseers have every right to discipline as they see fit.
Will not be necessary. I will deliver your message. The cost will be high.
We will both profit by it. Oh, an old man like me. I dare say Guzan has exhausted me already.
Then show yourself out.
I couldn't catch his character name in time, but that governor is voiced by Marcel, and they're his other roles in the series as well. Crooked, pretty good. Early start for a Sunday, since Levy just started her journey to meet some family down south, so definitely still a bit tired. How's Freedom Cry going? Oh, that's good, Crooked. That's good to hear. And I hope that everything goes well with Levy's trip and that she has a great time as well. And that's understandable to still be a bit tired. I know that feeling as well. And Freedom Cry is going great. The PlayStation version, you can actually get the Freedom Cry DLC separately, as in it's its own standalone game that you access. Because with the PlayStation Plus, that version of Freedom Cry is the one available under that subscription, I grabbed that. And what it means is, since it loads up in its own game, essentially, if you let the title screen go, it actually shows what I assume was the cinematic trailer for this DLC at the start, and I thought that was quite cool. So it was cool that they had that at the start. So it kind of makes it feel like its own game. I must say though, at the end of that trailer, it seems like they must have cut something out. It was Crooked, yeah, it was the live action one. Yeah. At the end of it, it ends abruptly. So I'm thinking that when they were editing it for the game, they couldn't, for some reason, you know, they couldn't have just gone back to the actual sources that they were using for making the trailer, but it just feels like they had to cut off abruptly because it went into some kind of like, you know, music or something that was part of the trailer that went into like, you know, coming soon, you know, or something like that. But it was still cool to see that they had that in this. But yeah, it's going well. Not doing anything special for this playthrough of it. Just doing the memories, not worried about optional objectives. Did a few treasure collecting and all that kind of, kind of stuff. So I'll be doing that kind of thing early on, but I'm not worried about getting everything. As far as you know, it ends with a cut over to in-game Adewale killing some guards, so maybe they cut that part out. That could be what they cut out, and the way that they did it just doesn't feel, you know, right? But yeah, it's an interesting choice though. I mean, personally, I wouldn't have minded if it segued into that as well, because the music was really cool at that part. I was like, cool, and then it just ended. I'm like, oh, why'd you do this for?
Madame Joseph. Expecting a package.
It. But not you. Where's l'Admiral? I see. And do you mean for me to meet the same fate? Look around. One threat, and these men will end you.
I bring no threat. Tell me, how do the Templars allow you to carry on like this?
I am only the messenger. But before you judge, remember, the Templars' coin, like any, will buy the freedom of men like you. I know this mark.
You know nothing.
You have the brand of a slave, the eloquence of a scholar, hands of a sailor, and an assassin's hood. Few weapons. I think the storm stranded you. What do you need? A ship? Shelter? These things can be had for the price of this parcel.
I need nothing I can't win for myself. But prove that what you promise is true. And perhaps something can be arranged.
Is this your game? Very well. Then you will do me a favor. Augustin Dufort is a very secretive man. First find his plantation contact and give him this message from the gouverneur. Augustin will give you all the proof you need. Repeat this password. Sili Badodo Krabla va manger.
Sili Badodo Krabla va manger.
Pas mal. a convincing baritone. Now I suggest you leave before my admirers get suspicious.
Crooked, the way they did it didn't feel right. Ubisoft Quebec in a nutshell. It's like, we can't have that. Assassins with hoods on? They don't wear hoods. All the other games up until the one that we did was a lie. They don't wear hoods. To be fair, you think they did a great job with this DLC. They did. Yeah, they definitely did. This DLC and Syndicate. As much as there's flaws in Syndicate, and there's also some jabs at the series that aren't supposed to be comical, you know what I mean? Like Jacob not knowing who Ezio was. Which, I mean, in a way it does fit his character, being sort of like a bit, on the surface at least, a bit like blasé about certain stuff. But realistically, he would know who Ezio is, you know what I mean? Like, although that's only in Evie's journal entries, if you read them, I think, where she mentions a conversation with Jacob when she mentions Ezio to him and he says, who? I mean, he is a pretty legendary assassin. I mean, how many assassins mention Altair? Oh, that reminds me. I watched a video earlier, which was really cool. I should actually post it in Discord, but I'll bring it up and post it in here now. It's a channel I hadn't seen before called The Hidden One. And it's a video called The Importance of Alamut Castle in Assassin's Creed Mirage. There's a lot of stuff in it that was interesting. So I'll just provide a link to that. So they talk about the actual real location where the castle was located and everything in that video and how it relates to Assassin's Creed, and also things about how the Mongols were basically the reason why the real life assassins were killed off or died out or ended. Crooked, I agree, dude. Syndicate, though, did things differently, and they certainly weren't all serious. Assassin's Christmas, Desmond the Annoying Dog, you can easily see past that. That's true. And even though there's those changes that are made to the way the parkour system works, it still feels like an Assassin's Creed game, you know, whereas Odyssey just does not. I'm not expecting them to, but it would be cool if, when they did the Japan game, if they basically dialed back a lot of their Odysseyisms, I guess you could say. A lot of their Odysseisms. It's a very word to use, but all the isms from Odyssey that they have, if they can scale that back for that game, then maybe there might be some good stuff in it. But I'm at the point now where, like, if that ends up being crap, I'm just going to move on with my gaming life and just, you know, continue playing the games that I do enjoy, you know. Just like with Rogue, I played that once and that was enough. So I'm definitely okay with either never playing a Assassin's Creed game at all, or if I do, only once. Crooked, by the way, the hope dies last. That's true. You know, like, I mean, you want things to succeed. Like, as much as I don't like Ubisoft Quebec, I do want them to succeed at making an actual Assassin's Creed game that feels worthy of Assassin's Creed, you know. And I do feel that they do have it in them. It's just that with Odyssey, it seems like they were given too much free rein to just do whatever they wanted. And in some ways, while that's good, because you want to have a fresh thing, it gets harder and harder when you're doing a long-established franchise. It'd be like if someone gave you a show like The Sopranos, into season 4 and said, right, you can do whatever you want now. And then the person was like, cool, I'll kill off every single cast member. I'll kill off all their characters, and then we'll just reboot the series softly and just have an episode where they all get killed in like a massive mob hit where all the main characters are dead. And the new people in the series from now on will be this new group of people that we introduce. Like, fans of the series up to that point would be like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Good. By the way, did you see the new Gollum game yet? Good God, you're ashamed for your fellow German gaming developers. Oh, really? So is a German developing? Yeah, I didn't realize that. And you know what? I haven't actually looked at the game since it's released, but you know I'm still gonna play it. But I think I'll wait though until it's on sale, because there's some games too that they might like, for example. It's not a terrible game or anything, but the game Call of Cthulhu, when it came out in Australia, its original price was $80 Australian, I think. But the level of quality that the game was, I felt it didn't really need to be that much. So I got it when it was about $40, because I felt that was a fair price for it. And it's a good game. The only thing is the animations are a bit off sometimes. The lip syncing and the way that the mouths move and all that kind of stuff, but the strong suit about that game is the story, the atmosphere, the characters, the whole vibe of that game and the music and everything. You can sort of, look past the things about the graphics that aren't that great, because it's more about the story and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I haven't seen anything of Gollum, but I have heard that it's a bad. Definitely wait for a good sale, lol, yeah. I mean, it might even already be cheap here when it comes out. But still, it'll be a bit of a mean playthrough, I guess, too. Especially with my Gollum impression. Crooked, here's the top-rated Gollum review.
It was tricksy, precious. Very tricksy. They stole it from us. Sneaky little hobbitses. Wicked, tricksy, false. $60 they did. Crewmen hurt us. Master tricked us. Master broke his promise. Master betrayed us. Wicked, tricksy, false. Oh, yes, my precious. We're not in decent places. Yes, perhaps, yes. I only wish to play a game so juicy sweet. No, not very nice at all, my love. Curse the Baggins. It's gone. What has it got in its pocket, sis? Oh, we guess, my precious.
We guess my $60. Yes, my precious lost. My precious is lost. Doesn't seem like it's a game worth that much, though. Then again.
Halte, Jacques. Ne bouge plus.
Fiche le camp, les
Fucking motherfucker slaver. Tried to hit the enemy that was going for the fucking thing, but the game wouldn't get them. Like, I literally disengaged from the enemy that I was attacking to go and attack the one that was about to kill the slave, but of course the game wouldn't let me get to them. Don't know why that enemy saw me in the fucking tree anyway. The enemies closer to me didn't.
Quoi là-bas?
Ta vie sera en danger tant que tu es, Price.
Tu ne peux pas rester ici.
Crooked is funny because the developer specialized in indie point-and-click adventure games with quirky graphics, usually in the $20 range, and now they released a realistic-looking $50 game that probably not even worth $10. It is such a shame because I think the idea of having a Golem game where there's stealth involved is actually a really, really fitting and clever gameplay mechanic to have for Golem. And also the dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. But then I heard weird things like you can get like a human slave and stuff. It's like, what the fuck?
I know this truth.
You agree, the promise is huge with a game like that. Yeah, you know, and that's a shame too when the potential for things like that just aren't, you know, met. I mean, I'm sure they all meant well, but, you know, it is what it is.
The wise man is down that path.
Thank you, sister.
That. Come here.
Achevez-le! Il s'enfuira pas si facilement!
Les gens comme toi ne sont pas les bienvenus par ici.
I'm also going to incorporate Freedom Cry a lot into the 10th anniversary celebrations as well. So there'll also be playthroughs of this where I might do a challenge or something specifically for this. I mean, not a challenge that covers the Black Flag game and this DLC, but challenges that are specific only for this DLC.
Dernière tempête a presque détruit mon bateau et en voilà une autre qui arrive. J'ai plus de quoi payer d'autres réparations.
Ta vie sera en quelque sorte que tu veux.
Laisse-nous tranquille.
Va chercher.
Run and find a place to hide.
Hey Anasune, it's good we have an actual release date for Mirage, at least for now, depending on whether or not it's delayed. Yeah, I was happy to hear that there's actually a date for it to release. And the thing about it is I won't be buying it day one, but if it checks all the boxes I'm looking for, once I actually investigate it, once it's come out, then I'll buy it and play it. But if it turns, it just depends too. Like, I don't care about spoilers either, so if I'm not playing the game when it comes out and people spoil it for me, I'm just like, that's okay. Because I want to research everything anyway once it comes out and watch other people play it and see what happens. I mean, hey, if it comes under the it won't, but if it was to come under the PlayStation Collection, I'd probably download it and just play it myself off stream just to test it out and see. But I'm not gonna buy it unless I know that it's worth buying. There's some great music in this DLC, and I definitely do want to do something with this DLC for this 10th anniversary celebration to have the music only. That blonde-haired guy looked like the guy in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, the tall one who has a glass eye. cool. That counts as pushing an overseer into the water. I'm not actually worried about the optional objectives for this playthrough of this DLC, but I must have somewhere along the line forgot that doing a ledge assassination on that target and having them land in the water actually counts as pushing them into the water, even though technically you're pulling them down off the ledge. What the fuck? Understand, you don't know how many people agree, but you honestly prefer the old movement style with the low and high profile. Yeah, low and high profile was definitely cool, giving you a couple of different variations to work with as well. And obviously the high profile assassination also had a sense of flair about it, but at the cost of it being a much louder assassination. So enemies that were close to you would hear it more than, say, an enemy would if you just did like a low profile one as well. But the thing is, right, like, you look at the core elements of any franchise. So if you look at the core elements of a franchise like Doom, it's fast-paced action, violence, big guns and weaponry, you know, and that feeling that you're a badass just going through and killing demons left and right, plus the music and everything like that, you know. Assassin's Creed, it was the social stealth, it was the parkour system, it was the sense of world building that happened even in small scale locations. I was pressing the attack button. Adewale, what are you doing? Attack him. But somewhere along the line, Ubisoft decided that the only way to world build is to make a massive open world. But the thing about making a massive open world is you need to have things in it that people are going to want to actually explore. You want to make sure that the time the player spends in exploring is rewarded. And there has to be a balance of that. You don't want someone to spend 20 hours to just get 10 silver as a reward. You know, you want there to be something that the player is going to get at the end of it all, where the time spent is going to be worth the time it took to actually get that thing. But yeah, there's certain things with Assassin's Creed that they are core elements, but they get stripped back, but they still get advertised when they're talking up the game as elements that exist in it. But the degree to which those elements work has actually changed. So, for example, they can claim, oh, parkour has never left the series. Parkour has always been in it. Yes. But the degree to which you can do the parkour has changed. See, that's the difference. It's the scope of the elements that has changed. And needs to come back, you know. And parkour is more than just, hey, let's put these things in the environment for people to jump on. Like, how can we make the experience feel organic? How can we make the physicality that the player feels through the character's movements, how do we make that more apparent? And the thing about that too is there has to be a balance of realism and also something that makes the gameplay feel fluid. And there's a few things that they can like sort out when it comes to climbing and things. Because there's a lot of moments, even in the old school games, where there is frustration because, like, for example, when you're running past a haystack, there's a vacuum surrounding the haystack that the simple act of running past it will suck you into it, and then the character will jump in. But they could change it so that it's actually a button press that the character has to do. You know how when you're climbing something, you press a button to climb up? Something as simple as that. If the player wants to jump into a haystack, then the character should only jump into the haystack if the character is next to it and the player presses the required button to jump into it. You know, just little things like that can be fixed. And the thing about the parkour is that something simple like the manual jump being taken out, that decreases the momentum that the player can feel through the character's movements, because there's things that the character will cling to that are on the ground, like this barrel. I can run at this barrel and Adewale will automatically climb up on top of it, like that. But with the manual leap, let's see if I can do it with this, I can jump onto it myself and still keep the fluidity and the momentum going of the parkour at the same time. And then when you have a series of things on the ground that are a certain distance apart, then you get the sense of really still moving fluidly through stuff. And that's something that is missing in the newer games, because you can't manually jump when you want to. The only way that it happens now in the new games is if the distance between each object is specifically the correct distance for the game to automatically make that happen. And the other thing is too, like jumping on top of this crate, the only reason that stagnated is because I didn't move anything once he got on it. So there's just little things here and there that the manual jump can actually give you as benefit to the fluidity of the parkour. Understand, the parkour in the original games was most realistic. Kenway Saga was still realistic, but with some creative tweaks. And Unity Syndicate was the most flashiest. The point is, all the games had some realism in parkour, but then the RPG games just turned you into a spider climbing walls even with no handholds. Yeah. And see, that kind of thing, that kind of change in what surfaces your character can climb, that aspect is definitely a good thing. And it's not something that I feel should be taken away. It's just that the earlier games evolved that to the point where they actually put handholds on rocky crevices so that you could actually climb up them, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So that aspect I don't mind. But yeah, the Unity and Syndicate is pretty flashy. But the thing about that too is that when people say that they want the parkour from Unity to return, they're not necessarily saying that they want the character to move the same way that Arno moved, because the way that Arno moves is related to how he is as a character, you know, in the time period and all that kind of stuff. So it makes sense that he'd have these little flourishes that he does in his parkour. But that doesn't mean that every character should have those flourishes. But the fluidity of the parkour, the tactile nature of how it feels when you're doing it in the game, that needs to return, and that's something that's missing with the newer games.
Do not let them escape the river. Hurry before they bring more enemies. this one?
Bro, faster! Faster, idiot!
This is as fast as I can go. Out of speaker! Shoot him! Shoot him!
The blunderbuss.
Augustin, Dieu fort.
Blanc dit sans fait. Bon Dieu fait sans dit. The French governor is two-faced. Bastien helps as she can, but Maroon independence is long to build. Longer now. A warrior like you would be a great asset to our cause.
With due respect, I serve a different brotherhood, and am honor-bound to return as soon as I find the means.
But only the Iowa know when that will be. Meantime, I have sanctuary and weapons to share.
Perhaps our needs may align for a time. What do you need?
Recruits, liberated slaves. The warriors among them join me. The others grow the community for which we fight. Petit à petit, l'oiseau fait son nid.
I suppose I might lend a hand for a time.
Petit Bashi. I will see that you are rewarded for whatever you can give. Best begin soon. There's much to do.
Hello there, Shin. Hope it's going well. So we have that video there that I linked, Devon Supertramp. That one's from a long time ago, and it's actually been a while since I watched some of their stuff. But there's a certain fluidity in real-life parkour that is missing in the new AC games. And that's something that I feel fans are saying they want. Like when they say, because this is the thing, right? When people say that they want something, they don't necessarily tell you in a technical, specific way exactly what they're wanting. They're telling you what they want, and it's like an umbrella thing. So it's like, you know, if someone asked you, you know, what do you want? And you said, oh, I just want a good time, man. Okay. What would define a good time? You know, that's something different, right? Because you're actually specifying. So the follow-up question would be like, okay, so what is something that, you know, would be a good time for you? Oh, you know, spending time with friends. You know, that's more specific. You know what I mean? So when people say what they want something, sometimes they don't specify to a level that actually goes into gritty detail about what they want. So it's like just like a general statement kind of thing. So I think when a lot of fans say they want the old school parkour back, they're not saying that they want all the flaws and all the annoying glitches and all that kind of stuff. They're not saying they want that back. You know, they're wanting to have that feeling of fluidity, the feeling of momentum, the feeling of flowing. They don't want stagnation. They don't want trepidation in the movements of the characters in Assassin's Creed. They want to feel like they're sailing through an environment, not feel like they're bumping against the walls as they go down a path in a tight corridor kind of thing. Shin, you're about to hit the sack. You wanted to know if you saw the YouTube video linked in your Discord. I only saw it, Shin, when I started to actually stream. Usually I don't check my Discord until I actually go to stream. So I'll have a look at that later, though, and let you know about it in the Discord.
have something new. My thanks. Return anytime.
Alright, so we unlocked the rope dart pouch.
Thank you, Captain.
Shin, you know three games that has really good parkour: Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and Ghost Runner. Yeah, out of those three, I've only played the first Mirror's Edge, but the parkour in that was really cool too. And that was a game in 2008, so that was between Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 when that came out. And so, one thing you would want in AC parkour is just Unity parkour, but with manual eject. So maybe the fluidity of Unity parkour, but with the more simplistic animations, like for me, the Kenway Saga original games. Yeah, like in the newer Assassin's Creed games, it really feels like you're restricted by not being able to do a back eject of a distance that is good, you know, as opposed to just wanting to drop down, which is something different, you know. So if you just want to drop down safely on something, you don't necessarily want to back eject. You only really want to back eject if you want to actually make some distance from your jump. And so in the newer games, because that only happens when you're close to the ground, it takes away any kind of freedom of movement for the player to decide when their character does the back eject and stuff like that. Yeah, Shin, yeah, I'm aware that it's a prequel to Mirror's Edge. I love the blunderbuss. Hasta la vista, baby. That's okay, Shin. No worries at all. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. And I'll check that video out later and give a response in Discord. Thanks for posting that. And I hope you have a good sleep. Thanks for leaving the lurk, Shin. I hate when you actually start to do the break defense straight away on these enemies, but their hit still fucking gets in on you.
here, you!
Amwe, souple, amwe! You are dead by the body.
Your governor, Monsieur de Fayet, would like to remind you of Article 33 of the Constitution, which gives you
You deserve to have a choice.
Excellent condition.
Attaquez-le par derrière!
God has listened. We can only put a stop to this by helping each other.
Arrête-toi! I owe you my life.
Trust in yourself.
Please, take me somewhere safe.
Arrête-toi!
I can't feel my
Reste
arms.
où tu es! Il est temps d'aller saluer Saint-Pierre!
Merci. Merci.
Puis-je vous aider, monsieur?
Don't let them find me. You are very brave to have done.
Thank you. You know there is still much work to be done.
You would do the same if you could.
Vous n'approchez pas de moi. Laissez-moi. Je ne suis pas un soldat.
Moi, je vais avoir des ennuis.
Là, fais-moi.
You are very brave. Thank you for saving.
Make your ancestors proud.
That dude who said, "You're very brave, thank you for saving me," he sounds like the actor who plays, what's his name, in Origins. I can't remember his friggin' name. He's in Samu, I think. Samu. That's not his name, but that's where he is, I think, in Origins. Understand a combat system that, in your opinion, you think would be cool is using Unity Combat as a template, but making it so that parrying someone with a health bar flashing red, like how they do the parrying, like how they do to show you can execute the enemy, will result in counter killing them. Or a kill streak system, but instead of it being automatic, you can bank them and just use it whenever. Yeah, that kind of is like the mark and execute in games that use it, where once you've built it up, you can then decide when you want to use it and keep it for certain situations. But once you do, you then have to do what's required to build it up again. I think they're doing something. I think that's what they're doing with Mirage and Basim's assassin focus move, where he marks the targets and then you just basically sit back and watch him take out each one quickly. Or at least that's how it seems based on what they've shown.
Ne lâchez pas! Regarde, il a envie qu'on joue avec.
Disparais! Rejetons de Satan!
I am in your debt.
You've endured enough.
Please, take me to the safe house. Merci, monsieur. Tu crois que tu peux nous sauver? I can't thank you enough. Bon Dieu, save me. Don't let them find me. Merci, monsieur.
You were sent by the Bon Dieu.
No one deserves this.
Understand that. You hope they bring back the ability to actually throw smokes. Yeah. Instead of just dropping it, being able to actually aim and throw. That would be good to bring that back. I am but one in the order of ancients. This victory will bring you no peace. It is not peace that I seek. It is not for my soul that I walk this path. The order of ancients will remember me as the bringer of waters and the builder of cities. or the desert will blow in and scatter the dream of Letopolis like dust.
Vous êtes trop près.
Thanks for redeeming that from Origins. Hey Sir McDonald, hope it's going well. Yeah, I'm playing this on the PlayStation, so I can use a microphone without any audio issues on stream. How's things going?
Quoi? Une bête s'est enfuie!
Attack the enemy. Jesus Christ, I tell you what. Pressing the buttons to attack, but nothing's happening. Pretty good at work. Hopefully work's going well. Hopefully it's not too stressful or anything.
Ça ne présage rien de bon.
Thank you, monsieur.
You deserve nothing less.
Thanks, Sir McDonald. Yeah, it's good to be able to actually use a microphone and respond to chat instead of having to type responses.
Every day, more slaves arrive.
Human cargo makes for lucrative trade. I once hoped men of education could be made to see the cost. But profit makes them ignorant.
With the right vessel, you could intercept the slave ships before they arrive. Or you would be free to leave. You have already paid more than your share to the Mawon Saint-Domingue, and I am no master. I cannot choose for you. This brigantine could meet your needs if you could relieve it of its crew. Bastien has volunteered her woman to draw the men away. Or you could set this tower alight to distract them.
Excellent options, all of them. What's this?
Firecrackers. Some of your recruits salvaged them. It's only right that you should use them.
Excellent.
Once you send me a signal, I will send our men to join you.
Hello there, Cody. How's things going?
Quelqu'un cherche les ennuis?
Que je peux vous faire choper.
Sors de ces buissons!
cela. Halte, j'ai à te parler. Plus vite, les gars! On se tient, là! Bloquez tout issue!
Cody, pretty good, thanks. You, apart from your ear, and you, damn Cody, still having issues with your ear. Damn Cody. I hope that gets better soon, because there's nothing worse than that because of pain, but also inconvenience as well. That really sucks. And I'm doing well. I'm having a good weekend. I finished the first phase of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. Well, sorry, this is still part of that phase, I should say. But I finished the main game of Black Flag, and now doing the Freedom Cry DLC today. So it's going really good. Sir McDonald, between Connor and Adewale, they are hands down the two most powerful playable assassins strength-wise. Yeah, I love the brutality of their attacks and their fighting style. You can really feel the weight behind their attacks as well. I love using the machete in this game also. It's really, really fun. Oh really? So there's no pain? That's the crazy thing. You think you're just a little blocked in there. Well, hopefully that can be resolved soon, because I imagine it also affects your hearing as well. Exactly, Sir McDonald. Yeah, it's good to have that difference as well. That's why I liked Connor and his physicality in 3 as opposed to Ezio, because it informs how different he is as a character. And also the fact that they redid animations from the ground up with motion capture, like the fighting animations and all that kind of stuff from what it had been from Assassin's Creed 1 up until that point, was a good idea too, to help make it more clear in that sense that he's a different character to Ezio.
Il y a des blessés! Vite! C'est le poste, Jacques! Aidez-le!
On ne bouge plus. Prenez les verres pour moi.
And as soon as I had a look at the mark and assassinate thing from the trailer, it looks like Basim is just going to teleport to all the enemies you mark in the order you mark them. Because with the last assassination in that sequence, you can see Basim fading in from nowhere. Yeah, and that kind of thing is on the line between realism, obviously, but also gameplay mechanics. And the thing about that is, depending on how far they go either direction, can affect how it actually is. Because if you're going for realism, then obviously you're not going to have a character be able to do that. If you're going for gameplay speed, then it makes sense that you would make the character do that. So it's not so much that the character in real life was doing that, real life being the actual event that they were living, then I think that's okay, you know. But if you're teleporting from one spot to like 50 feet away, then that's a different story. Like with Odyssey and being able to do the rush assassinate, you're able to assassinate someone who's standing here, say, and then automatically jump to like someone who's over here, you know, like you're flying at them, like you're doing Scorpion's teleport. Going off to the pharmacy on Tuesday with Monday being a bank holiday. Ah, damn. So that's the other thing, unfortunate timing like that, like when it's a bank holiday and certain places are closed, doesn't help you if you're needing to get some kind of like medical care. So McDonald, even Jacob off Syndicate was a pretty big guy. He was, yeah. Yeah, he definitely had a sort of like brutish kind of like fight style. I understand. You can see it as Bazin being able to cover that short distance fast enough to make it seem like a teleport. Yeah, you know, there's various ways to evoke something. Like, it's like in movies where they don't do a split screen effect, but the events that you're seeing, even though we perceive them as the audience in a sequence, like this shot comes before that shot, within the actual moment, both characters are experiencing what we see them experience at the same time, kind of thing, you know. And the use of split screen nowadays, obviously you can do that where you can just show both reactions at the same time, but if you're not using that technique, then that's how they used to convey that feeling. So if we see Bazin doing that, it's more like a stylistic perspective for our benefit thing, that we see him move like that, to try and convey to the player the sense that the enemy must be feeling. You know, that to the enemy's mind, it's just an instant thing that they weren't expecting, a surprise attack that, you know, if they were looking at it with a camera from an outside view, it would seem to them as if the person who was attacking them was teleporting, kind of thing. So there's definitely things that are done for the purposes of showing perspective of an event through various angles. Not just angles as in camera angles, but also angles as in approaches or, you know, meanings and stuff like that. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I was visiting someone's place and they had a small dog, and I didn't hear the dog come up behind me, but it actually bit me behind the knee. Like, that part of the leg, I don't know what you technically call it. The back side of the leg on the knee. And if you were to show that in a movie, the audience would see the dog sneaking up on me and then biting, and then you see my reaction, and to me it would be a surprise, but to the audience it wouldn't be. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about when it comes to like showing the perspective of something in like a movie or a video game. You're showing things for the benefit of the observer, and with a video game the observer is also the player. So sometimes things are for the player's benefit, not to suggest that that's actually what the character in a real life situation would be doing. Cody, you so can't wait for Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's actually good to have a release date too, as well, because that's something that was sort of like a point of rumor and also debate amongst fans, was like, you know, when is it actually going to come out? Some, you know, were saying it was going to be March, April this year, and obviously that's passed by. And it's good to actually have a date for it, a release date. I won't be playing it straight away. I'm going to wait till it comes out and then watch people play it. And I want to find out what happens in the story and how it ends and everything as well. And then I'll be able to know if it's worth me actually buying and playing at all.
Crowd it all on! Auguste, I am surprised to see you here. Are you not needed in the headquarters?
I can train in order to take my place there. But when you are gone, who will captain this ship? You must teach me.
Aye, I will. But you must not call me captain. You are the leader of these men.
But you have earned the right. At sea, you will be my captain. How did you come by your knowledge of the sea, Ade?
It was my first true home. Buccaneers offered me my first glimpse of freedom, and I took it. I learned by observation.
They will not teach you.
Nor accepted me as their captain once I had proven myself. Only the assassins offered me real authority.
You were born in Trinidad?
Aye, on a plantation.
Are there not Maroons there who could use your help? I know we are not alone in Saint-Domingue to fight for independence.
There could well be. I have not returned to find out.
Cody, you have Ubisoft Plus, so you'll get it with all the DLC. Yeah, it's good to be able to get all DLC content in a package with a game. Especially if it's going to be something that you want to play straight away and not have to wait until it comes out on like another release day or something. And so, you know, one thing you used to do as a kid when you were playing a game, you'd watch the start of the final mission, and when you finally got to it, you're like, wow, this is it, we're finally nearing the end, or something like that. Oh, I see. So sort of like knowing ahead of time that you're going to get to a certain point, and then that would indicate to you, oh yeah, we're getting close to the end. That's interesting. I mean, the thing too is, like, if you look at narrative design, for a long time now, you know, narrative design hasn't been simply things have to be done in a sequential order. I mean, novels for years have been doing the thing where a character in present time will reminisce about something that happened years ago, and then a whole chapter or 2 or 3 or 10 might be dedicated to them in the past. And then they go back to the person in the present, you know. But then you get like movie narratives that are all over the place, but they still make sense. So there's still like an art to it. Like a lot of Quentin Tarantino's movies, like he could show you the actual final scene of the movie, but by the time you catch up with the characters and you get to that point in the movie again, so much has happened and you've experienced so much that by the time you see the actual final end, it's still satisfying because you didn't see the very end. You might have seen a part of the end at the start of the movie, but you didn't see the final part of it until later in the movie, you know. So narrative design can work like that as well, without actually ruining the experience. Like Outlast, for example, I watched that being played all the way through from start to finish before I ever played it. And even though I knew what was going to happen, I still enjoyed playing it myself because there were things that I didn't actually realize because there were journal entries that you find and all that kind of stuff. So with that in mind, it was kind of like
every last scrap of duck on the wind.
The experience of it was still good, even though I knew the outcome of certain things.
Douse all but mains!
And it was the same with the Shutter Island movie. Like, I knew this, the ending was spoiled to me, like the twist. But when I finally saw the movie, I still enjoyed the movie. I still enjoyed the journey of working out or seeing what had happened at the start. Okay, it keeps asking if I want to go to Port-au-Prince, which is just where we came from. But all I'm trying to do is get past to get to the other thing. So the only other option is to just do this and then go back to the ship.
Tops, go!
Hey there, Gamer Loop. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good weekend. So, McDonald, you pre-ordered 2 collector's editions of Mirage, did you? Ah, okay. Yeah, hopefully the game is a good one. That's awesome, Gamer Loop. Glad to hear you're having a great one. And I'm going good. Yeah, things are going well. Weekend's going great. Sunday evening, playing this awesome DLC. Oh, so you're giving one away, Sir McDonald. Oh, that's good. That's good to have something there to act as a giveaway prize. Yeah, that's fair enough, Sir McDonald, to be so passionate about something and be so generous as well to offer a game for free for the person. Obviously, it's cost you, but to give someone the opportunity to get that.
Fire! We're headed straight for land! Reef the topsails and gallants!
And a detail I really liked in the Mirage trailer is how Basim's hidden blade is in the same style as Eivor, since Eivor got their blade from Basim. Yeah, like the jewels and all that kind of stuff on it. And they've talked about in Mirage how Basim will go through different levels of being an assassin in terms of ranking. And maybe as he gets to the next rank, he'll get a different hidden blade as well as a different outfit.
Get the mainsails into...
Loose topsails!
Douse the royals and tops!
Move, sailor! Loose tops and royals!
Close up! Ease the sticks! Brace yourselves! As much sail as you can! Ease off the wind! Close down! Catch some wind!
All sail! Run it on!
So it sounds similar to Ezio in a way. Yeah, I like the idea of having someone work their way through the ranks. It's kind of like Altair in Assassin's Creed 1, except of course he was already at the level of Master Assassin at the start of the story, but he was demoted down to a novice again. But in Basim's case, he's starting off as a novice, working his way up.
Haul in the stunsails! Studs out! Let's get moving!
I mean, obviously Altair had to work his way up to being a master, but from our perspective, in Assassin's Creed 1, we see him as a master already. Master Assassin, and then he gets demoted down to novice. And so now you hope you can switch between the outfits after unlocking them. I imagine so, and there'll definitely be microtransactions for different outfits, I'd say, as well. So I doubt we've seen the last of having your character look like they're Kratos from God of War or something. You'll still be able to have Basim probably wearing like the outfit of a I don't know, Aladdin outfit or something, magic carpets and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that. Maybe not that, but the fact that the Sands of Time, the fact that you can get the Dagger of Time and everything, and it's glowing and it's magical looking, that they haven't gone from their, you know, greedy microtransaction aspect. And then the Eagle Companion will know to have different skins you can buy as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they sold hidden blade designs as well, you know. And mounts, different mounts and stuff.
Bearing down on rocks, Captain! Trim the yards off the wind!
I doubt they would abandon the potential money to be made by having those things purchasable. New upgrade acquired, set of large pouches. That's good. And so now they went from removing a crossbow for historical inaccuracy, even though they would have been around back then, just giving out Iron Man shit. Yeah, I mean, again, it's that balance between realism and video gameism, you know.
Ready to fire!
She'll take it!
On your mark, Captain!
So I just found it ironic how at the start they removed something realistic and now they're adding the most realistic things, unrealistic things. Yeah, I definitely got that. But you're right.
Loose! Fire!
Away! Order! We support fire!
Fire!
That's their weakness! Take the sun!
Trim us off the wind!
The glory and the praise!
It's a shame that the songs that you hear in this DLC aren't also on the ship. Like, even if that was the only option that you had of songs to be sung on the ship, it'd be cool if there was actually something. But you can't have any shanties or anything like that sung when you're playing this DLC. In a remaster of this, if they ever do a remaster of Black Flag, and hopefully they do a remaster of this as well, it'd be cool if they added in the main game the option to have a drop-down menu to access which song you want to hear, because as it is, you have to keep cycling through until it gets to the one that you want. But for this DLC, it'd be cool if they, even if they had to record something new to add it to it, and then they would add a bit more to the actual sailing on a ship aspect of this DLC, I feel. Welcome back, Cody.
Keep your distance! Fire! Reloading! Station!
Fire!
Fire up there, Captain!
Fire! Shorten sail! Get off the squall!
Get out of range!
Loose and trim
They'll
too!
sink us!
Crowd on every inch of sail! Fire!
Captain, a well-placed shot.
Fire!
That's all, Captain.
Douse the gallants and royals! Brace for impact! Fire!
Working on it.
Give me some speed! Fire!
There, a good shot for speed.
Fire! Fasten yourselves! Fire! Fire!
He's vulnerable there, Captain.
Fire! Fire!
Captain, a
Fire!
well-placed shot there.
No, that's all, Captain! Reef the topsails and gallants!
More mast gallants!
More sail!
Gunsails out! All sail!
Reef in all tops! Men's out! Let's go!
Hey there, Anakin. So it finally finished the download. Nice.
It's over now. You can go.
Alright, so we've reached the level where we've unlocked Smoke Bomb Pouch 1, Dart Pouch 1. We can change the appearance of the ship, and we've got an ironclad ram. So they're the rewards that you can get from actually getting a certain amount of slaves and slaves liberated and Maroons recruited.
Get the men's free!
Going really well, Anakin. Things are going good. Having a good Sunday.
Douse the royals and tops!
Anchor away!
Captain's gone in the drink.
Here it is. This is what I was actually after before. The gold machete. So the one that we've got equipped is the rusty one. Oh no, sorry. The one that we had equipped, was the rusty machete, which was 2, 2, and 2. And we've got this one, which is 5, 5, 5, with the speed combo and damage. Yeah, it's really cool, this one, Anakin. Just to get some more money, I may as well grab the 2 chests, or the 3 chests that are on this island. Well, that's pretty good. 1,899 worth in that chest. Plus a bit extra for that item. Alright, let's actually go and get some of those pouch upgrades and stuff. Alright, so that's the machete that we got. Pouch, alright, so let's get the smoke bomb pouch we earned. Same with the dart pouch as well.
You are wise, Captain. You never know what this cruel world has in store.
Alright, let's have a look at upgrades that we can actually afford, both material-wise and money-wise. Oh, that's right, we unlocked the Ironclad Ram, so I'll apply that to that. Alright, so we need more wood for upgrading the hull. These ones only require money, so we'll get the heavy shot and the round shot upgraded one.
Well concluded.
It's a shame they didn't also have different outfits for Adewale to wear. So there's any modders out there who like to mod outfits for games that don't have more than one outfit? I don't play on PC, so I wouldn't be able to benefit from it, but it would be cool if there was some... There probably are. There probably already are. Just haven't looked for this DLC.
Captain's at the helm.
Loose and trim too! Sail! Get off the squall!
No sail!
Close! Fire! Fire!
Reloading.
Fire! Hole in the stunsails!
Anderson, they looked it up, and apparently the parkour isn't really going to be like Indie, but more like upgraded Origins parkour. Since it's on sale, you might as well buy it on Xbox. Yeah. Yeah. When they say Unity parkour, obviously, as I was saying before, things need to be more specific, because giving it just a general term doesn't represent fully what the actual thing is. Oh, Freedom Cry, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It is a great DLC. Don't know why he automatically had his fists equipped, but okay. Anakin, you had to buy the Ezio collection on Xbox just to play Da Vinci DLC. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good DLC as well.
On your mark, Captain!
Fire! Mortars are there!
Cannon! Fire! Fire!
We can't take on those guns at the
Ease off the wind! Fire! Give me some speed!
Make a shot!
Fire!
There! Ready to bomb!
Fire!
Right there!
Fire! Brace! Fire!
There, Captain!
Fire!
Game, where's the... It took away the thing for the aiming.
Get in there!
How am I supposed to fucking see the arc of the freaking shot then? It's literally locked me out of pressing any buttons to fucking shoot. What the fuck?
Fire! Going fast as we can!
We can't take on those
Close
guns
up!
at the
These are sticks! Ready, let out some sail! Fire! Working on it!
Under the ship,
Burn
but
out
on
a
it!
weapon and a few feet. Fire!
Waiting on!
Fire! We're just about this way, Captain!
Cannon ready!
Keep them back! Bring the fight to them, sailor! Tu n'iras nulle part.
On va vraiment qu'on traite notre amour, hein? Nous doivent s'arrêter. Attaquez nos artérières.
Gracias. Gracias. Donne-moi.
Upgrading the ship.
Good day, and fortune favor you.
Alright, so I think it was the hull I wanted to upgrade next. Upgrade these things fully because they just cost money. I understand for a while you had a pre-order for Mirage, but in the end you figured you'd wait until you get a release date, as you didn't want to pre-order a game stuck in development hell, as you've heard some people call it. Yeah. Same with the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, which recently it was announced that they're actually gone back to the conception phase for that game. And the thing about that is, like anything, you can have two perspectives on delays for a game or things like restructuring stuff. You have the view that because it's taken this long for the game in general to be made, regardless of who's making it, that is obviously meaning it's going to be a bad game, you know. But you could also take the view that it's good that they're taking their time with it. And in the end, the only thing that will determine which perspective is probably closest to reality is once the game comes out. But even then, the people who felt that the long development time was the problem will still feel that way. And same with the people who feel that the long development was actually worth it. But the thing about going back to the conception phase with Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake that is a good thing is that the work that was done on it, while the people who were involved were probably very passionate, from a quality standpoint, maybe the quality wasn't what the project deserved. So when Ubisoft Montreal took over, who was actually the original people who did the original game, they probably would have felt it was better to restart things than it was to just keep going with what there was already. Now, whether or not that's a good thing ultimately rests on when the game comes out and if it's a good game or not. But it does mean that a lot of that time was wasted. Like, if Ubisoft Montreal was the one that was doing it in the first place, then maybe we'd be getting it coming out this year.
Fire! Steer away! Fire! Ready to... Right there! Fire! Douse all but mains! Captain, break us fire! Over there!
Be careful of that ship up there.
We are ready!
Precious cargo.
On foot! Fire! Up to David Joe!
Down to the next rank.
Fire!
Right there!
Fire!
Cannon!
Fire!
Captain, break us
Fire!
over there!
Almost there!
Fire! That's their weak spot! Take
Fire!
the shot!
You'll find the ship, but...
Fire!
There, Captain! Take it down
Fire!
there!
Fire!
Working on it!
Fire!
Right there, Captain!
Fire! To Davy Jones! Fire! Ready! All tops! Close up! Ease the sticks! Get the mains free!
Keep them back! Keep them back!
Understand, it's bad when a game releases with bugs, but it's worse when a game releases with a bunch of bugs even after a bunch of delays. Cough, Cyberpunk, cough. Yeah, that's the thing,
May your
right?
suffering end here.
These games that had long time to come out, and delays, 10 delays later, and they still have bugs. It's like, what the fuck?
Right the cat head!
And so then it took 2 years to patch said bugs. Yeah. Alright, so I think we unlocked the blunderbuss pouch to increase the carrying capacity for that. And also the firecrackers, which I don't really use that much anyway in this playthrough, or in this game whenever I do it.
You are wise. My thanks and good luck.
Honestly, I wonder if Ubi will actually release a gameplay demo. Yeah, I think it'd be good if they did. Because the gameplay trailer was still edited together like a cinematic one. And it's very easy to hide things when you have the gameplay like that. But if you have the gameplay in a demo where there's like a specific amount of time dedicated to walking the person through it and showing them things, that's a different story. You get a bit more of an idea.
Captain's helm!
Hey there, Moon Merchant.
Loose!
Hope you're having a great weekend. That's okay, Cody. There's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for popping in. And I really hope that things get sorted with your ears soon so that you're not having that discomfort. Merchant, how many times have you played through the franchise at this point, Rod? Oh gosh. The first time I played any Assassin's Creed game, it was the first one in 2008. And before AC2 came out, in the lead up to it, I replayed 1. And that kind of started off what became a tradition, doing like annual playthroughs. But at that stage, of course, there was no Twitch. And if there was, it was probably in the earliest form and stuff like that. So that became like a traditional thing. With each new release, I would play the previous games back to back before the new one came out, and did that. But that cycle was broken when the changes to Xbox One and PS3 were happening. PS4, sorry. Because I decided that I'd rather wait to get Black Flag when it was available on the Xbox One, and I had it, of course. So 2016 was when I finally got an Xbox One, so I was able to experience Black Flag and Unity and Syndicate back to back, because I got all 3 of them with the Xbox One that I bought. So that was cool to get all 3 Assassin's Creed games like that. So I played them all one after the other, and that's when I resumed doing like annual series playthroughs. I mean, I still played the other ones in 2013 and 14 and 15, of course, but I didn't become a streamer until 2016. And initially I would only do them once a year as well, but when I made Assassin's Creed a regular part of the channel, basically I lost count now of how many playthroughs I've done. But to keep tradition up, I still stick with the annual playthroughs, even though I do play them more than once per year now. And so this year is probably the first time in years where there have been more than one game at a time that you look forward to. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sometimes it works out like that, you know, like I'm really looking forward to Alan Wake 2. I was really looking forward to Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm looking forward to the next Dark Pictures game. Directive 8020, I think is the name of it. So there's been a few games this year that I've looked forward to. The Merchant lost count. Well, that's fair. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's you know, so many years have gone by since 2008, because that's when I played Assassin's Creed 1. It came out in 2007, but I didn't play it till 2008. Cyber Exile, Spidey 2. You want to play Alan Wake 2, but there's no physical. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting move. Like, I personally don't mind, because I was going to buy it physical. I was going to buy it digital anyway, but I think it's a bit of a gamble to flat out say it's only going to be digital and not have a physical. But yeah, Spider-Man 2 is definitely something to look forward to. I still have to play the first one yet. But now that I actually have a PlayStation, I'll be able to eventually. The only place you buy digital is Steam. That's fair enough. Yeah, because they've got a Epic exclusive deal with them, I think, for Alan Wake 2. It'll probably be the same for Control 2, I imagine, as well.
Monsieur Adwele, the Mayon cause has made an ally of you. Augustin speaks highly of your help.
I do not know how much longer I'll be able to continue, but the Maroons are outstanding warriors. Augustin has provided me with everything I might need to get by until I return to my brothers.
I believe you owe me a parcel, then.
Let me hold it a while longer, for safekeeping.
You are not a man of your word.
My word was perhaps. It stands.
How little you must think of me.
On the contrary, you have maintained your freedom among the French by the deft handling of your indispensable business. I respect you highly, but would be a fool to trust anyone so clever so soon.
What a keen eye and sweet tongue you have. Since you cannot provide me with the one thing I truly desire, I hope to compel you to demonstrate some respect by some other means.
I would consider it.
I need a careful and observant man to investigate the Gouverneur. I must know what distracts him, and why he enforces the Code Noir ever more strictly. The lives of the slaves depend on it.
I share your curiosity. I'll pay you this favor for the slaves.
Perhaps there is some honor in you yet. You will need a disguise. Please, change into these.
A slave's rags. What do you mean by this indignity? Do you mean to see me recaptured?
Indignity? Do you hold your enslaved brothers in such low esteem?
Do you hold any man in high esteem? Or are we all pawns to you?
You should be so lucky. There is no trick. It is only that, well, the Gouverneur de Fayette will host a soirée soon. And imagine, I am not invited. The excess of the occasion calls for an abundance of supplies to be delivered to his mansion. That's where you come in. With your crate, you will blend in with the men delivering the goods. Once on the grounds, you can spy on the good Gouverneur.
Will the overseers not notice one man extra? Or are you simply unconcerned for my well-being?
I've never met an overseer who could tell two slaves apart. Nevertheless, be careful. I sense you are as bright as you are strong. You will figure it out.
Yes, ma'am.
Êtes-vous le fabricant de perruques? Tu as besoin d'aide? Retourne d'où tu viens, animal.
Alrighty then, I'm back. So, but maybe they'll do a complete edit or something and put it on a disc. They might do as well. Oh, complete edition. Yeah, they could do as well. But yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, because if they want something to be successful, they might think that putting it solely on that platform, as in like make the platform more successful, I guess. But sometimes that can backfire.
Il vous faut quelque chose?
My precious, the Assassin's Creed franchise. Gollum, Gollum.
Thanks for redeeming that, Moon Merchant.
Here they come. Join the line. Be careful.
What's going on back there? Fall in line!
Who are you? A friend. This is a joke to you. No. You will get us all killed. Shh. Another fete for the pig? Shh. You are too complacent.
Fall in!
Excellent. Put the crates down there, chers messieurs. All right, enough socializing. Back to work. The grounds must be fit for a king when my guests arrive. Lazy bastards. Both of them should be whipped. I'm a prince, you realize? I'm a prince for putting up with it.
Ah, my feet hurt.
What good is complaining?
I will remember you said that.
Quiet now.
Friend, does the guard change often?
As often as night moves today.
Thank you.
If you are a friend, prove it, Blanc.
Hate the night shift. I've been assigned to it 3 times this week. I pray that doesn't happen to me. At that rate, you will be stuck here forever. I used to think the governor's mansion would be interesting at least. But I never overhear anything good.
What do you think they are talking about in there?
Dieu seul le sait. But I hope it's something exciting.
You are right.
Expedition will cost more than our initial calculations suggested.
I heard you gave Bastian's girl a jewel worth more than half the fleet. Does this account for the missing funds?
What I do with my purse is my own business.
What happened to the funds I released last month?
Well, the science of navigation is expensive.
I dare say it is. If you measure every fathom in perfume and silk.
If no suitable Spanish vessel is available, could we not use a French ship?
Are you trying to start a war? The treaty between our nations is fragile. We cannot afford any suspicion of smuggling.
Your name will go down in history with mine if you supply the funds and the ship.
Thank you for the offer, but I have an expensive colony to govern.
With the volume of slaves you import, I'd have thought you'd have gold to spare.
Even free labor is not free, my friend. Slaves are expensive to replace. The poor beasts expire before they can reproduce.
Even your slave ships would benefit from improved navigation. Fewer accidents.
Now that is interesting.
On ne bouge plus là-bas.
Arrête-toi!
Reviens, bon à rien!
Alors, what have you learned?
The governor is overconfident. Despite his guard, I could have ended him with my bare hands. He would have deserved it. What makes you believe you need him?
I keep my friends close, and my enemies closer. Which camp are you in? Will you tell me what you have learned? Who distracts him?
A bold-faced scientist, Godin, hounds the governor for funds. Something about an expedition, navigational secrets.
Why is this the first time I hear of him? Is my whole network turned against me? Does the harbor master think I give him my best girls out of kindness?
Do you wish me to investigate further? I admit, as a man of the sea, the science of navigation intrigues me.
No. Yes. I don't know. As you wish, but leave me, I must think.
Alright, so we're over halfway now, essentially. Memory 6 is the next memory. There's 10 in total in this DLC. I think there's 10, maybe there's 9. I think I remember saying there was 10 before, but finding out there was 9. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's 9, sorry. Not 10. Anakin, Artie looks very built, and robes fit him very well. Yeah. Yeah, the outfit's really cool. I was saying before, it would have been cool if there was actually other outfits you could also have him wear too.
Bastien, I fear we lost you to the bitterness of depression.
Never. Those arrogant men cannot cut me out of my own network. The cost is too great for the slaves.
And for your pride.
What does it matter? So long as I work for their freedom.
Whatever has inspired it, I'm glad to hear the fight back in your voice. How can I help?
The scientist, Godin. What is his full purpose here? Can you find that out?
Whatever secrets he carries, I will uncover.
Start with the harbor master. He sees everyone who comes and goes. He should have kept me informed.
Alright, this memory can be annoying if you're going for all the optional objectives. For my annual playthrough this year, which I've already done, of course, I did all investigations, but not going to do that for this playthrough.
Attention, citizens! Pirates have been spotted alarmingly close to our borders. Please refrain.
Tu ne passeras pas. Alors va voir ailleurs. C'est ce qu'on...
Tu essaies de te cacher?
Mieux vaut reprendre la ronde. Une vessie d'une lanterne. Mais je suis d'un naturel pessimiste.
Je vais t'arracher le foie!
The Governor de Fayette requests that Monsieur Godin's geodesic expedition be equipped with every resource it demands. The first need is rather unusual. Monsieur Godin requires, for reasons of scientific record-keeping, 3 literate slaves.
Who would have taught them? The Code Noir prohibits...
Perhaps among your house slaves, such a worker exists? You may communicate it privately. There is a reward.
But what will they do?
Take notes, I suppose?
Can none of the French scientists take notes?
Not if they're to carry equipment at the same time.
Alright, so we just need to do 3 minimum. But if you want to do the optional objective, you need to do all 5.
That pouch must be important.
No, 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 no. I didn't want you to do that, Wally.
Ah, tu ne peux plus t'enfuir, rends-toi!
Spain continues to insist the expedition wait for a Spanish ship. But we are allies now. Can they not be persuaded to allow a single French vessel passage in the name of science? We are, after all, allowing Spanish chaperones on board. Signed, Louis Godin. He does not realize the risks of this voyage.
Pitié!
Look at these mules, only the finest!
Cette femme pense que je suis fou de vendre un cheval seulement. Ma dernière garantie.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
What do you want?
Strange time to be delivering a message. Does it by any chance concern the expedition that's leaving shortly?
Who are you to care?
Tell me what you know, or I will wring it out of you.
No! Very well. The governor wanted me to tell the harbor master to allow a French ship to be sent, rather than a Spanish one, on the condition that certain goods be transported as a special favor.
The expedition will also be used for smuggling.
Well, I wouldn't say it so plainly, but...
Thank you. Good night.
Ceux qui ne profiteront pas de mes prix.
Until the pirate threat is dealt with. Please be welcoming for our visitors.
Vous ne pouvez ignorer ses beautés. Si le gouverneur connaissait mes prix, il me ferait arrêter.
I know you. You're the one with the ghost ship? I have a job for you. I sense you're looking for information. Meanwhile, I have information.
And I'm sure you have some condition for giving it.
Yeah. My rival uses slaves to fish 3 times my haul. If they were freed, the slave that is, I would be so relieved. For their health, of course.
Of course. Consider it done.
The finest catch of the day. The most stock at the lowest price.
La qualité, ça se paye. Mais pour vous, je vais faire une exception. Si je ne l'ai pas, je dois encore pas l'en avoir. Hé, mon ami, je t'attendais justement. Viens voir ce que j'ai à te montrer.
Je le redirai pas.
Take me away from here. Obéis, c'est la mort.
I don't know how much longer. I don't know how much longer.
You! Come back here!
Personne ne passe.
Vite! Ne laissez pas s'enfuir!
Thank you kindly.
I did not do it for kindness. The information now. Out with it.
Ah. Yes. The harbor master is stockpiling too much cargo for a simple expedition. Too much cargo, not enough cannons to protect it. Can only mean one thing. Smuggling.
Thank you.
The way that NPC talks, the fisherman. Okay, so we've done the minimum 3 required. If you want to get the optional objective for it, though, you need to do all 5.
This is a friendly reminder from Governor de Fayet.
There's one there I missed on purpose. Well, not missed it, but I chose not to do it on purpose because it is a tailing mission that is so fucking annoying. So it's actually quicker to do the ones that I did, relatively. That last one I did, I could have done the other one near it. Well, near the spot where the slaves were. I could have done that other one, because that one is a more simple one too, out of the 5. The one that I did last, where you have to pickpocket the dude with the key and then get to the thing without being detected, can be annoying as well. Not as annoying as the tailing mission one, though.
Alors, what did you find?
An opportunity beyond imagination. These scientists aim to record navigational secrets for our beloved kings to use at war. But we can seize them to extraordinary advantage for my Brotherhood and the Maroon. We need only supply literate recruits, and the rest will take care of itself.
That is all. Nothing more on the governor.
That is all? That is everything! How many more could be freed with this knowledge in our hands?
All things require balance, Adewale. To achieve independence, the Mayon require stability, anonymity, and information. That has always been my role. What now? That is what I thought. The storm brought you in, and you will leave on the tempest of opportunity and imagination. And I will be left here to do what I can. Powerless.
No, any day now the Maroons will rise up. Then I will leave, not before. I've decided.
You are as arrogant as the French. Blanc. All of you. That is all you are.
Bastien?
No. Go now.
You don't need to do this! Please stop! Stop where you are!
Don't! Fine bunch here, monsieur.
You hear that?
Aujourd'hui, je vous promets du monde,
Don't want to practice what?
Come closer. See for yourselves what fine specimens appear here.
Men's out! Let's go!
Get that door
Fire!
fucking!
Mortars are there!
Awaiting fire! Almost ready! They've hit us!
Fire! Fire!
On your
Fire!
Take a shot through!
Fire!
That's their weak spot! Take the shot!
Fire!
There, Captain!
Fire!
Lock it
Fire!
up!
Fire!
Mortars incoming!
Douse the gallants and royals! Fire!
That's their weak spot!
Get the mainsails
Take
into
the
the
shot!
wind! Tops, gallants, royals, studs! Reef the topsails and gallants! Give me some speed! The royals and tops!
Hey!
The plan, Harbinger, is to reveal that when I'm streaming Red Dead 1. Keeping it a surprise. No, it won't be Mass Effect 2. I still have games that come under my annual and my anniversary playthroughs, which mean I have to get them done before the year ends. That's okay, Harbinger. No worries at all. That might be the case, because I'm almost finished this DLC actually. There's only a few memories left.
My thanks. Return anytime.
Well concluded.
Let out some sail! Sail! Get off the... Hold down and clew up! Haul in the stunsails!
Move, sailor! Loose tops and royals!
Trim the yards off the wind!
Anchor!
Captain, it's raining.
Toi là-bas!
Très bien, ne bouge plus. Va rejoindre ton spectre.
Moon Merchant, are you going to play Mass Effect on stream? Yeah, I already played through the first one. I'd never played any of the games before, so I did my first playthrough ever of Mass Effect 1 at the start of the year. And because I enjoyed it so much, I decided that I would go through with playing 2 and 3. So I do plan to get to them, because I'm very much a big fan of Mass Effect 1. It was one of those games that for years I never played because I just wasn't sure what I would feel about it. And when I saw my friend Saint Ravage stream, well, he streamed all the games, including Andromeda. When I saw him stream the games, it further increased my interest in them, and then finally played through the first one, which was really cool. It was actually great. I decided to play as a renegade though, because I wasn't sure if I was going to actually like it, so I figured if I'm not going to like the game, at least if I'm having the character be an arsehole to people, that would still give me some enjoyment. And so I ended up really liking it. and I need to get it again on PlayStation because I played the Xbox version, but that was before I had any audio issues with stuttering. But I definitely do plan to play 2 and 3. Don't know about Andromeda though, because I didn't really, like, from when I was watching it being played, it didn't really grab me. Didn't pique my interest like 1, 2, and 3 did. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. It'd be good to play 2 and 3.
Hey!
Reviens ici, le sourdingue!
Bullshit, those other ones saw me. Bull fucking shit. Now I'm gonna start killing slaves, the motherfuckers. Pieces of shit.
Reste où tu es. Je vais t'arracher le foie. La seule solution. God will punish you. Arrête-toi. T'as déjà assis sur la tombe.
You need to find a place to hide until nightfall.
Moon Merchant, yeah, Andromeda is not the best. Yeah. Okay, so we've done what's required to get the next memory.
Healthy lot, not a scratch on them.
Vous avez vu?
You will want to bet on this one, messieurs. Good-looking bunch.
2 have been murdered and 3 taken captive. If anyone comes along,
Hang on, I've never noticed that before. What's this lead to? Ah, okay. It's like a secret fast travel point to get to the Maroon hideout. Cool. Never noticed that before.
Adewale, your ambition still gives me pause. But I promised Auguste my help.
What's this?
The forged manifest. Or so I am told. One of your famous recruits wrote it.
Joachim Francois, Henry Marchand, Fortuné Jean.
Good. I'm sure you will serve the expedition well.
Louis Gaudin will meet with the harbor master to arrange the remaining affairs of your expeditionary voyage. You may take the opportunity to switch the manifests. At your signal, we will be ready to board.
Thank you. And thank you, Bastien.
Anything for the Mahon of Saint-Domingue.
One by one, then we'll see who runs again.
You are mighty. I thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your fascinating research.
The thanks is all mine. And now I must away for a meeting with the harbor master. All in the name of science, of course.
Of course.
Arrête-toi! Oui, toi!
Plus vite! Il s'enfuit! Vite! Il est là-bas! Ne le perdez pas de vue! Toujours là? Ça sera pas long! Ne le perdez pas! Compris?
Pourquoi agit-il de la sorte?
Good day, monsieur. And to you as well. I trust the preparations are coming along well. Things certainly do seem to be busy.
Indeed, sir. As you can see, my men are working around the clock to prepare everything. You may expect a fine vessel fitted to precisely the demands of science and your other activities.
What other activities?
Do not worry about the thing, good man. All will be attended to. There is only the outstanding matter of your slave. Do you have the name for the manifest?
Yes, right here.
Come then. You must be itching to inspect everything.
Indeed, I am.
Brave soldiers' luck, that they may soon return with news of
Just last evening, a pirate vessel was taken down by one of our...
Oh my god, game. Jesus Christ. I was pushing the control stick in the direction of the enemy coming at me, but the game decided to lock on to the enemy on the ground. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gouverneur de Fayette has employed a group of trustworthy individuals to embark on a quest to stop doing threats from fugitive slaves.
This is, he does not be interested. Same thing. He does not
think you will find you will be very comfortable.
Well, as comfortable as one can be at sea, anyway.
How very
Goodly people of our city, please know that our governor is doing everything in his power to contain these troubling times. Now is not the time to turn on one another. Rather, we must back together to prove the more we work together, the faster we can bring our back on the land.
Mieux vaut reprendre la ronde.
This fucking part can be a bitch as well. Instant detection bullshit. Climb up. Jesus Christ.
You've endured enough. Black Flag. They'll be picked to the bone.
Hello there, viewer. How's it going?
Loose man sails!
Unfurl men!
We must defend that ship. French or not, these scientists must reach their destination. Our people must capture their secrets. The knowledge is more important than any cargo.
Aye, Captain. 'Tis worth the fight.
With a little skill in the right wind, it won't last long.
Fire! Fire! Damn me!
Sailors!
Straight to your station! On your mark, Captain! Fire! Not fire! Fire!
Toma, Diwali! Looks bad!
Fire! Fire!
Captain, break our shot through there.
Get off! Fire! Fire!
Founded!
Awaiting orders! Fire!
Almost there!
Now damn these guys! Fire! No! Get off! Douse all but men's! Every last scrap of duck on the wind! Get the men's free! Fire!
There's a good shot for triple her. Miss! All hands ahoy!
Jesus brought the weather there!
Close up!
Captain, break our shot through her there.
Fire!
Fire!
She'll take it! Fire!
Working on it!
Fire! Hole in the stunsails! Fire! Brace! Here it goes! Steady! Fire!
And use more
Loose and trim
everybody.
tooth! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Right there!
Fire!
There, found them!
Reefing all tops! Fire!
And as soon as you've been staying away for the weekend, and the benches literally look like whoever designed them just sneezed and called it a day. Yeah, that'll do it. But don't you need to fix it? No, it's fine. It's alright. On to the next one.
In order to prevent slaves from escaping your plantation,
More pirate activity has...
More pirate activity has stopped, I guess.
celebration of our recent victory against the pirate foes, a soiree will be held at the Ukiyo plantation.
A soiree. Always find that word amusing. The way it's spelt, you'd think it would be soiree or something. A soiree.
Ade, Augustin has learned of another slave ship to intercept. I beg you to reconsider.
Special orders from the sometimes confident governor.
No, it is as I feared. With all the slaves you have freed, the French are in panic.
Let the French live in the fear they earned.
It is not so simple. Curfews are strict. Punishments are harsher and more frequent. You help the ones you freed, but at what cost to the ones you can't?
A small price for independence. The sooner Augustine's revolution comes, the sooner all slaves will live in peace as free people.
Gouverneur de Fayette threatens retaliation.
And he is behind this.
No, Adwale.
Not another word. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, Moon Merchant. More pirate activity has... Darn you, Rod. Stop running away. Trying to give you a message.
In your pirate days, did you cross many slave ships?
More than a few. But when I sailed with Kenway, plunder was the only prize. Plunder or information leading to more plunder.
Did you never wish to intervene?
It is wise for a quartermaster to keep his wishes to himself, if he also wishes to remain as quartermaster. But yes, the thought did cross my mind. When the assassins offered me the opportunity to pursue more serious aims, I left the plundering behind.
But the slave ships also?
No, for I am still an assassin, and I have found them again. I would not trade my years as a pirate for anything.
You enjoyed your freedom.
They hardened me for the work we do today. And when I am done, you will also have pirates to thank for your training.
Yes, Captain.
Instead of giving Adewale his own game after this, like a full-fledged game, they decided to kill him off in Rogue. It's like, fuck you. Awesome character. They had killed him off. And as from what you remember, they were saying that weapons would be limited to swords and daggers, so you're wondering if we'll be able to choose between swords and daggers, or if we'll be stuck dual-wielding them like in Black Flag Rogue. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's dual-wielding, and so you'll be able to, change what the other weapon is, maybe. Maybe you'll be able to have two swords and two knives. Who knows really? Like, probably not, but who knows? Wouldn't be surprised if they did, because it's still built on the same principles of the Valhalla game engine. I mean, even Unity was made on that game engine, but the choices that they made with the game engine for Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, I imagine they're still going to keep them that way. The parkour and everything might just be a cosmetic surface level thing that they want to make people think they've improved. But until we see an actual gameplay demo, as I said before, the gameplay trailer was edited together like a cinematic one is. You can't really get a good sense of the parkour until they release something like that.
No, they'll sink the ship.
I think we must act fast. Captain, I worry. If we do not respond fast, it will be too late.
And so now you always view Rogue as the Templars tampering with the Animus to change events. Well, they already have been confirmed to take memories they've recorded in Animus sessions and edit them. So I wouldn't be surprised
into the wind!
if they're able to completely
Douse the royals and tops!
change how something actually happened to suit their perspective.
Captain Ade, I think we must act fast.
I'll go blue. Control these fires, then prepare the Experto Crede to receive survivors.
And so now Mirage Hope is like Valhalla in the sense you could use a single sword.
If we do not respond fast, it will be
Dual sword or dual mix. Yeah, it might possibly be.
Go now! Away! Away! Go now! Go! Go! Away! Away! Go!
Gouverneur de Fayette. I thought I understood his indifference. I did not anticipate the extent of his heartlessness.
You tried to warn me. We are all guilty. The governor will pay with his own life. My creed demands that I see to it.
C'est l'avement. C'est raté. Revenge is cold comfort. Once the fire is gone, another tyrant will take his place.
His death must give this generation of warriors hope. They must not abandon the goal of independence.
And the death of these souls? Some barely new life.
We will always mourn them.
That line always gets me. And the death of these souls, some barely knew life. Like, you know, being born into slavery and never being free and dying. Which I guess is a form of freedom if you look at it that way, but it still doesn't take away from the unfairness. Crooked, but Ade is the bad guy and the Templars are good. Yes, because if you write a story to be the way you want it, you can make any faction look like the good side. Unfortunately happened to way too many people. That's true, exactly. You know, all the people who've died and that. And I don't know if this specific event is a specific event that actually happened, or whether there's something similar that happened in real life, but it makes you think about all the people who have died in real life in situations like this throughout history as well. All the lives that were lost needlessly.
Loose mainsails! Fire!
The thing about writing is you could make the Muppets evil people if you wanted to. Like, you could have the Muppets going around stealing from people, turn them into the bad guys. It doesn't mean that they're going to be well received as that. It's a delicate balance. You can't simply make the faction who has always been on the wrong side do the things that the faction that was on the right side had been doing and then just switch the two. That's just lazy. The only reason that things happen the way they do is because the writers wanted them to happen. Which, as a general statement, might be obvious, because obviously the writer wants things to happen in a certain way. But the thing about what they write for that is they decide to just simplify things and swap them around so that the assassins do the things that the Templars normally do and the Templars do the things that the assassins normally do, and just call it a day and say, this is a deep exploration of how there's grey in both sides, which doesn't really explore the grey in both sides. Unity does a much better job at that.
I believe it is time. The governor grows complacent, his guards lazy. They have already forgotten the terror they wrought. I will remind them.
Once you have removed the fire, you will no longer be safe here.
Nor will the Maroons be if I stay.
It will bring me sadness to see you go.
We will meet again to celebrate Maroon independence.
You know well the grounds of the governor's residence.
Sure do.
Choose your moment. Do not get caught.
So satisfying what Adewale does to this piece of shit governor. Anasune, on one side, you're upset they killed off Adewale, but on the other side, with how Yubi does things, he wouldn't have appeared again anyway. That's true. Because it's great that he got his own DLC, don't get me wrong. But what also would have been cool if we actually got a game with Adewale in full. The same size and scope as Black Flag was, you know, and have him be the main character. Because obviously there's a lot of stuff that happens in his life that could be cool to experience. And we could have had some really cool sequences where Adewale meets Achilles, you know, so fans of Assassin's Creed 3 would be like, oh, cool, we're seeing the meeting between Adewale and Achilles, you know, and setting all that kind of stuff up. And there's just so many missed opportunities, but that's the thing about stuff. So the thing that you've got to remember about any franchise is only the people in control of it are the ones who get to say and decide on these things. The actual people who put the time into playing the games and offering their feedback, they might be listened to on a basic level, but not on the level of completely overhauling something. So no matter what you criticize Ubisoft for, they will never, ever, ever do a big, massive overhaul just to please a small fraction of people. It's only when there's like a majority of people that have an issue that they might address it. And so there's all these missed opportunities that they haven't done. And even if they do them, they might fuck them up anyway and ruin them. So it's just one of those things. But unless you're one of the people who actually controls the direction of a franchise, no matter what it is, then the chances of getting your suggestions or your theories or your ideas, you know, like, I think every Assassin's Creed fan has their own idea of what would make a good story and which characters would be good to have more of and all that kind of stuff. But unless you're actually in a position of power within Ubisoft, you're not going to get that to happen. And so you get the hopes and that of fans being dashed because that's not what happens as well. So yeah, I mean, I could speak all day about the things I wish they did, but the chances of them actually doing that stuff is very, very slim. Crooked, life in AC sure isn't fair when Shay gets a happy ending and Ade doesn't. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I know it would have been cool to do a game where you have Connor teaming up with Arno and going after Shay. But knowing that Shay lives, for me anyway, takes away any investment in the story of them going after him. You know what I mean? Like, if Shay's fate was unknown, then that'd be a different story. But because we know he lives and dies as an old man and doesn't get killed or anything like that, we know that Arno and Connor wouldn't kill him anyway, you know.
But they hide the ghost shape.
Brothers, they did not survive the journey here.
I will personally find and kill every last one of you until I find my answer. Where is the hideout of the Maroons?
It's interesting when you look at Dafayette's mouth. He's actually saying something, but there's no dialogue for it. And I've always wondered, is that just a glitch? Is that just an oversight? Or was there something else that he was going to say that Ubisoft deemed was too controversial or too, you know, crossing a line, and they cut it out as, you know, they cut it out after it had been recorded and all that, and just figured, well, we don't want to do it.
It's him! The leader! Gouverneur! Faut pas qu'ils s'enfuient. Protect le gouverneur. Tu ne passeras.
Reste à l'écart, tiens à ta santé.
Get him! Help!
Who will come to your rescue? Your slaves? The overseers who follow your orders? Pathetic. What kind of man does not fight for himself?
Why?
I have killed many men on principle, but never have I wanted one to suffer as much as you. To understand what it is to gasp and beg for your life, like the innocents you drowned.
You mean those slaves? That ship? But they're not even human. Without the discipline and guidance of their masters, they turn to rebellion. Murder. Like you.
I only wish that were true.
Love that. Definitely deserved disembowelment with the machete. Yeah, it's so funny when that happens, Crooked. I had a feeling as soon as I pressed the quick shot button that Adewale would aim at the other enemies. Anasune, speaking of Crooked, Arquitecto, absolutely, Marcel Gianin. If there's any Splinter Cell fans watching, he played Douglas Shetland in Chaos Theory as well, but they're his Assassin's Creed roles. And Asune, speaking of, one thing you personally think would be cool if there was DLC or standalone DLC like Liberation and Freedom Cry, where we experienced the events as Elise, where the combat was more akin to Hatham's combat since Elise was confirmed to be a better fighter than Arno. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that could have been done with Elise, because obviously the point where Arno sees her in, like, after, you know, he breaks free from prison, and the time he sees her again, there's definitely a lot of stuff that Elise could have gone through as well. And also in between times, be interesting to see what Elise was doing when Arno was off back in Versailles getting drunk, and all that kind of stuff. That was so weird, Crooked. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, rest in peace, Bastardo.
It is done. He suffered badly. I made sure of it.
Have you come to say goodbye?
For now. But not without giving you this.
Oh.
After all this time, you lost interest.
You're not worried it will fall into Templar's hands?
I fear worse things now. No Templar plot can equal your wrath.
You tried to make light at a time like this?
Only to lighten my sorrow at leaving.
You will return to your Brotherhood of Assassins, and whatever duty they assign you.
I will return, yes. But I feel a tide changing within me. I'm no longer young. I must devote my energy to those who struggle for freedom. I will use my conviction and my creed to defend them alongside anyone who will help me.
I have no one left to serve this to. I will keep it for memory.
And Sunea, what she was up to during the actual events of the game, when you're off assassinating people or whatnot. Yeah. Crooked, at the age of 43 in the 18th century, I am no longer young. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I'll be 40 this year at the end of the year. But you like what he meant with it. Yeah, I do too as well. Yeah. And he feels within him that there's something changing, you know, and his outlook on things, his connection with the Creed and being an assassin and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, devoting energy to those who struggle for freedom. And, you know, those who are allied with him as well. He'll be able to, you know, help them and they'll help him, kind of thing. And there we go. That is the end of the story of Freedom Cry. So this concludes Phase 1 of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. So this is how things are going to work. So next Saturday, I'll be starting another playthrough of Black Flag from the start. Due to the nature of the type of playthrough I had planned, I'm going to need to name it something different. So it won't be Phase 2. I'll just simply call it Unique Playthrough, because there's an aspect about that playthrough that I'm not going to reveal until the end of the stream of that playthrough. So that's all I'll say about that. So next Saturday, I'll be starting Black Flag again from the start. And at the end of that stream, I'll be able to reveal what the plan is with that unique playthrough. I don't know when Phase 2 will actually begin of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary, but next Saturday is the next Black Flag stream. And because it's still early my time, it's only about 7:45. I didn't actually have planned any specific Assassin's Creed game to stream, and the nature of my unique playthrough for Black Flag requires that I don't start the playthrough until next week. So with that in mind, I'm going to call it a stream, but it's not the end of my Assassin's Creed day. So I will come back with another Assassin's Creed stream, but I'll take a break, of course, before I do. I think 15 minutes should do it of a break. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. The next stream you'll see from me will be another Assassin's Creed game. If you see me streaming Red Dead Redemption 1, however, that means it's become Monday. So since it's still Assassin's Creed weekend, there's still another Assassin's Creed stream coming up after this one ends. But thank you everyone for watching this. I really do appreciate it. Great DLC. Thanks for playing it. That's a cool idea. Hope you have a great start to your stream with another AC Game City. Yeah, it really is a great DLC. I love replaying it. And there will be more playthroughs of this, because I'm also treating this obviously as part of Black Flag. Because I feel that this is a DLC that definitely is worthy of people playing. So if you're a fan of Assassin's Creed and you like Black Flag and you haven't played this DLC yet, highly recommend checking it out, because it is great to play as Adewale, and even though there's no sea shanties, unfortunately, it's still got the same kind of setup and everything with your ship and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, highly recommend this DLC. And thank you, Crooked. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here too. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Is Stream Elements actually working properly with shoutouts? No, it's not. Oh well. We'll go the Twitch route. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's another big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing Ubisoft Montreal games in the AC series and Watch Dogs back to back. He's doing them in release order. So, for example, the most recent Assassin's Creed game that he did, which was by Ubisoft Montreal, was Assassin's Creed Unity. The next game in that lineup that he actually is streaming now is Watch Dogs 2, which came out after Assassin's Creed Unity and is also by Ubisoft Montreal. And with all of those playthroughs, he's actually doing a stealth challenge on top and doing all missions and that kind of stuff. He's also most recently done a playthrough of James Bond Bloodstone, and he also started a playthrough recently of Hitman, the 2016 game. So highly recommend. A great streamer, has a great community, has a great vibe, so highly recommend. And that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out, Crooked. More than happy to give you one, dude. Unfortunately, there's a cooldown on the actual official command, which is very annoying. They shouldn't make it a minute. It's literally a minute and 40 seconds you have to wait before you can do a shout out to someone after you've already done one. Crooked Hitman, aka me failing at opportunities. That was so frustrating to watch. And it's one of those things where the game not pointing out specifically what happened, because something could happen off in a different area that you've already been to, you know. So that looked very frustrating. Alright, so I will be back in about 15 minutes time, and it might be less, it might be more, so it's just an approximation, but it won't be like an hour or two. But I'll be back between 15 to 20 minutes from now with another Assassin's Creed game to stream. Thanks for watching. Be back soon. Crooked, that's right. You often had no idea what even happened, but you've gathered some more courage to try again tomorrow, lol. Catch you soon. Well, that's good, Crooked. I'm glad that you're able to have that approach to it as well. And hopefully you'll get a lot more better outcomes as well.